We are live. Let's go. Just a second, people. Just a second. Okay, just one second, I forgot my water. Okay, let's get started. Nice. Today is 16th June. We are again back with our brand new live. So, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome to the brand new live stream of the Zbit family, and zbitx.com as well. So make sure that first thing, I want to disclose this one very important thing for all of you people, that Zbit app is live right now. And as I promised you that there will be so many rewards for all of the new users, all of those people who are really waiting for the Zbit's rewards to come. For all those people, I want to tell you there are 3 biggest reward you will be getting, and let's disclose it little by little. But first, a very important note I want to tell you that it is right now available for the Android people, but not for the iOS. And we are really sorry for that. We are working on that. It's just some process and are getting stuck and every of those things. So it will get delayed, like maybe like let's give us 1 week, 2 week, 3 week. But for all those other Android people, it is live and you can start having rewards. What are the rewards? I will tell you. First, once you register in a Zbit exchange, zbit.com, like that is Zbit. If people don't know what is Zbit, Zbit is a crypto exchange platform where you can start exchanging your crypto, trade in crypto, sell, buy, whatever you want to do. Okay. So the first reward which you will get from the zbit.com app will be when you register the first thing, you will be getting a free token, a free crypto in your spot wallet right there when you register. It can be any token, but we cannot give you a major variety, but we give you 3 best varieties. One can be the Dogecoin, second can be the Pepe coin, or the last one, the most important one, because that Solana token is having a worth of $145. So once you register in the zbit.com, you will get to have this free crypto completely free. You don't even need to take a trade or something. You just need to register and you will be getting the 3 tokens. That is one of those 3 tokens, not 3 token. It is like a surprise. We even don't know what our customer will be getting and all of those stuff. Okay. So you will be getting maybe the Dogecoin, maybe the Pepe coin, or maybe the Solana coin. Okay. So this is just the first one, and I get it, like the first one itself is such a big reward for all of you people. Like you are getting the free crypto for just registering, right? And the second reward which you will be getting is once you register. Obviously, there are some process that you have to do this, blah, blah, blah. That is called as KYC. I know KYC sounds like very, like why we have to do it and blah, blah, blah. But you have to verify yourself to us and every of those things. Okay. So once you verify yourself with the KYC, you will be getting a chance to win the double bonus. Double bonus works in whatever you will be rewards you will be getting. You have a chance to be get that reward into the double price. Okay, this is the second reward for all of you people. And the third reward is one of the best reward I feel, like compared to the free tokens and the double rewards and all those things. The third reward Okay, but the third reward has a catch to it. The third reward says if you deposit, obviously if you want to trade you need to deposit in the money, okay, right? So if you deposit more than $10, okay, $10 is a minimum thing. If you deposit less than $10, then you might not get the chance to get that reward. But if you invest more than $10, there are high chances that you are gonna get a multiplier bonus. Multiplier bonus is basically, it can be either 2x, maybe 3x, maybe 4, maybe 10, maybe 100. That depends on just the pure algorithm of the app and the luck. Okay, we don't know what kind of multiplier X you will get, but whatever rewards you will be earning, that will be getting multiplied by that whatever multiplier X you get. Maybe 2x, maybe 3, maybe 4, maybe 5, maybe 10. 50, who knows what you will get. So why wait and go to all those old crypto exchange platform who is not even giving any rewards to you, but you can take one advantage of something new which is coming in the market, that is zbit.com. So if you want a free crypto for all of your, if you want a free crypto in your wallet, if you want to double it, maybe triple it, or even multiply all of your rewards into maybe 10x, maybe 50x, maybe 60x as well. So please go and download and check out the ZBit app, which is live right now, and start taking a trade. And also I forgot to tell you one more thing, that once you register, okay, the day you register, from that day 30 days will be counting. Okay, if you do all those three things, like for the rewards you need to do three things. First is registering, second is KYC, and third is deposit. Okay, once you do this all three things in that 30 days span, then only you will be getting this reward. Okay, so make sure that the time of your registering, count the 30 days and take a first trade, deposit, take a trade and wait for the rewards, and trust me, you will be amazed by all of these rewards. Once you have this reward in your wallet, I know this one very simple thing, you will be sharing it to the maximum people, because you want other people to also have free thing. Who doesn't want free stuffs, right? All people needs a free stuff, and if we are giving a crypto as a free stuff, that is the best thing which we are giving as a free. It's not a chocolate, it's not something, it is a crypto for a free. Okay, so that's the thing regarding that. And all the people who don't know, it's the AC is very hot here. Just 1 second. Okay, the AC was not working. That's why I came back. Okay, back to the live. So people, the new people who are joining newly on this live stream and don't know about the Cheesybit, don't know about the Zbit, let me just tell you. See, we were like, the app launched very recently. Okay, we were not having this app before. For that, what we did was we made our YouTube channel, and in that YouTube channel, we started giving an educational videos regarding the crypto trading, regarding the normal trading and every of those things, in which we want before making our app live, which is live right now, but before, like, what is this channel and all about, the YouTube channel where you are coming to live. Before this app was live about, we had a decision that we want to first, like, we were decided that we are going to make the crypto exchange platform, but we wanted that before making it, let's make our audience, let's make our people more educated regarding the crypto world, so that even before the app is live, you have that much of knowledge regarding the crypto trading, regarding the trading, so that you can start trading and earn a multiplier of the multiplier business, multiplier bonus and every of those stuff. Okay, so this crypto, this cheesy bit is a one pitch stop for all of you people to get to know everything related to the crypto world. Whether you want to know the news which is coming from outside, which has an impact on the crypto market, if it's like, it depends, like what kind of news. It won't depend, like someone divorced someone, that kind of news won't affect the crypto market. The news which affect the crypto market is maybe the some economical imbalance which is happening outside the world, maybe something drastic changes are happening for the trading, that is a tariff attacks or maybe something, or some people got exposed regarding the trading, regarding the business, regarding something, or there is a hacking going on. So because like I told you, market affects in a two different ways, in two behaviors. One is a greed behavior, one is a fear behavior. Now all this news, maybe the positive, maybe the negative news, affects and triggers these two behaviors. One can be the fear and other can be the greed. Okay. But knowing the news can help you achieve one excellence, that is getting ahead of the other people who are not knowing the news. How it works? If you are getting some negative news and you know that is going to impact in a lot of people's psychology and they are going to trigger their fear behavior and start selling, start short selling, which is going to make our market go down. So in that point, you are already few steps ahead of those people and you can make your arrangements. Rather than just opening the Bitcoin app or opening the crypto exchange app and you are seeing like why the market is going down, why it is this. Rather than having the why question, you are already having that answer if you are following the news, if you are following what is happening outside the world, which affects the most. So with that thing, I have brought you 2 to 3 news which I wanted to share with you all people. Like few are the predictions regarding the Ethereum, Bitcoin, and one is a very great news for the Meta Planet and all those things. And also I have bought 5 such altcoins which you should be looking for in this 2025. Okay, let's go for the let's go for the 5 best altcoin which can be the next good coin which you should invest for having the maximum property. Okay, just a second. Okay. Crypto expert believers believe that approaching the next alt season, a time when altcoin, the crypto other than Bitcoin and Ethereum, making a big price move offer the higher percentage returns. Even though the Bitcoin and Ethereum remain dominant, many new or smaller coin have more room to grow. Yes, like we know this one for very fact that Bitcoin and Ethereum are right now at top. Like Bitcoin is 1, the Ethereum is 2nd, but you can clearly see what is the difference between the first and the second. The Bitcoin is pricing right now today at $107K, $128, and Ethereum maybe, let me just check the live. Ethereum is at 2,600. Like you can clearly see what is the price difference between the number 1 and the number 2. And all this Bitcoin, Ethereum, the number 1, the number 2, they started from the scratch itself. They were not born with the 10K worth, 100K worth, 50K worth. They were not. They were born with a 0.0000 kind of worth, dollar kind of a worth. They started from the scratch. So there is always a chance of some new coin or some smaller coin if it's having a very great potential use, like it is the transaction is fast. Like you have seen, like all the coins are little upgrade version of the other one. Like some are faster, some are cheaper, some are having a lot of practical uses, and all of like some are invading, like some are for their big privacy and yeah. Even though the Bitcoin and the Ethereum remain the dominant, have many more room for the growth, which make them attractive for the small and smart investors. This article highlights the 5 altcoins that may perform very well in 2025 bull run. The top 5, I will be naming this top 5. If you want, you can write it down or you can note it down or you can even go research regarding those coins. Because see, if you get some news, do not just go blind and invest. Do your proper research, check out their coin market, check out what is the market cap they are having, check out what kind of inflows they are having in the market, what kind of outflows they are having. Are there any whales stuck like, are there any whales stick with that XYZ altcoin or not? Because whales are very important for us, because we as a retailer, we don't have a worth in the market. Our money cannot make any movement in the market. Only the whales money, like whenever there is a whale coming in the market, they have such kind of worth in the market where they can make a drastic changes, like maybe from the 100 to the 200. Like we have seen, like from like when the Jan 2025 crash came, we saw like from 73, slowly the market went to the 90, from 90 straight boost up to the 112. That kind of thing we cannot make with our small investment. We have a very small investment compared to, because why I say we have a small investment, because you should check and go and check the market cap of certain coins, and then you will believe. Just compare your investment and the market cap of that thing, where we are standing, how we are, can we even make a move. And I have told you this one thing very specifically before, that all the retailers, we make the small candles and the whales make the big candles. So if you are like, whenever you check that trading platform in the any of the, like, not any, check on the Zbit only. Okay, so when you check on the zbit.com or regarding these altcoins or all those kinds, check if there are big candles. If there are big candles, then there are whales situated with those coins, which can help you in analyzing that if a big investor is investing, then he might have thought about something. Hey Yash, excited for today's session. What's the market sentiment like today? Today we are bullish. From yesterday, like I told you, that we were on a one specific demand zone. Where is oh, I deleted everything. I made a very demand zone yesterday. When I was leaving this live stream, I made a demand zone over here, and I told you that it is gonna go for up situation right now, because we are seeing a lot of time the market has, like, was running little low, down, and it needed a push up. Okay. So yeah, today market sentiment looks very bullish, and it is consolidating, going up, consolidating. But for a very fact, I will tell you this one very specific thing. Okay, when the market consolidates and it goes up, that is not a problem. But it goes up like this, like a one single candle going up and without any taking support in between, that is a problem. Because when a market, for example, the market is going this consolidation. Right now we are having the 2 to 3 supports right now. But when the market is in a bearish sentiment, they won't consider this as a support. In this price range, they are not support, so it will directly fall down to this another support. In between this gap is our this is our no support gap. Support is here, but in between we are not having a gap. When the market tries to make a bearish movement, trust me, it is not gonna make any support at this point, and it's gonna straight fall down. That is one of the things regarding these patterns. But we are today going in a bullish sentiment. We are having a bullish sentiment today. That's the thing which I can tell you very accurately. Okay. Ouch. So the first coin which I want to tell you is Reax Finance, RXS, the real world asset tokenizer. The pre-sale price is $0.20. Target listing date is June 19, 2025. Raised already 49.3 million. What is the use of that thing? Turns the real world asset, like real asset and commodities, into the digital token, like converting the real thing into the digital thing. As I told you very specifically from a very starting, that we are moving ahead in the digital world, where we might see, like we saw this all sci-fi movies and every of those things, where all those things, we are surrounded with the futuristic stuffs, the futuristic laptop, the futuristic spaceship, the futuristic every of those things. That might come true in a very far future, right? I'm not saying it can be in the next 10 year, 20. It will take a lot times, but it is happening. Okay, slow, small things we are seeing around ourselves. If you are not noticing, please notice what is our marketing situation right now. First, it was a door-to-door situation. Now we are dealing with a digital. We can connect across the whole world within seconds. Other thing, we are doing the finance as well. First we were dealing with the cash. Now we are also having the UPI system. We don't even have to give money. Just like digital currencies exchanging, like the fine, like the currency, which is the real, the traditional way of currency. Which coin are we keeping eyes on today? We are keeping on the 5 altcoin today's crypto dollar. Thank you so much for joining this live stream. Please make sure that you are subscribing to our all of the channel, and also Zbit has made their Instagram account, so please go and follow the Instagram account as well. Make sure that you are following that account and giving like you can see all the major updates of the Zbit, when the live is gonna come, when the live is not gonna come, and all of those things that can help you to track our situations regarding our live streams as well. So make sure, and also the app updates. It's not regarding just the live stream updates, but also any major or minor app updates. You can check it out on the Instagram stories, or the post via stories. So which is a very important for all of you people. So make sure that you are checking all of those things, following all of our handles, so that you will never miss out any major updates or minor updates from us. Okay, so use, like I told you, the Reax Finance RXS, the real world asset tokenizer, which has a pre-sale value right now at $0.20. Target listing price date is June 19, and it has already raised 49.3 million. The use case, like I told you, turns the real world asset like real estate and the commodities into the digital tokens. Why is it hard? Few crypto projects focus on the real world asset tokenization. The market potential is huge, multi-trillion dollar industry. The strong early investor interest, it is same like we in a very starting, when the Bitcoin was not even that famous, we have this NFTs, the non-fungible token. This was just like a digital painting, digital art, which were going for millions, billions kind of worth. Okay, not everything, few of those, but they were actually going. That's the same thing what is happening. Now we are converting the real world asset into the digital. I am a little confused regarding this thing, like how it is happening, why it is happening, why there is a need of it. But we cannot question the curious mind regarding the need of it. A curious mind needs something, then he will get something. The market potential is huge. The strong early investor interest, target value could rise to, or maybe I really believe that this is one of those things, like once you are having a real world asset, and a lot of people have a black assets, like they cannot show it to the government, they cannot show it to these people, that people, and blah blah, in which they are gonna face lots of the taxes and blah thing. And maybe this tokenizing thing, like I told you already, the digital currency is not affiliated with any of the governments. Okay, it is a decentralized platform where the government cannot interfere, right? So maybe it can be the strong investor, maybe more of the mafias people who want to get their like business or the real estate or the kinds of gold which they cannot show it to the people, they want to change it to the D in the tokenized form. The target value could rise to $18 or more if the adoption takes off. Second is SUI. Okay, this was talking about RXS. If you want to search RXS, this token on the platform, you have to search for R, capital X, capital S. Okay. Please go, do not just go by this news and every other stuffs. Go check out by yourself, check out all of those, do research, check out their platform, check out their uses, check out their news, check out their trading platform, like the charts and all those things. Look for the big candles so that you will know that if there is a big whale investors or not. Okay. SUI is the SUI speed, scalability and growth. The current price of SUI is 3.25. All-time high the SUI reached was $5.35. Low of the year was 0.46. Why does it matter? SUI is the next gen. Nami, hello Nami. Thank you so much for joining this live stream of the Cheesybit, Zbit and all of this platform. Thank you so much. It means a lot for all of us that you are coming every day, joining every day. And please do not forget to share it to the maximum people. Okay. That is the main deal. Like we want a lot of our audience to become a financially freedom so that they don't have to worry about the money all the time. Like, are you expecting a high volatility today or a calm market? I expect a high volatility today because the start itself is like, till now, from the market has started, it has become 1.34%. The market has rised up already. So I am expecting more of the real money today. Not real. We are dealing with a digital currency, but we can make the real money today. I really believe that today might be the day we can have a good amount of profit for the people. Like you can clearly see that I will tell you the reason also, like why this all Bitcoin, like Ethereum especially, why Ethereum is rising a lot, because I already have this news which I'll be sharing you after this top 5 altcoin which you should be looking. If you want to have a generational wealth, invest in this top altcoin and maybe one of those can boost up. But do not do don't do it if you are not having a proper resources or research. Okay, SUI is a next-gen blockchain with a fast transaction and a scalable design. Recently bounced off the key support and may break out again. The technical strong and the growing adoption similarly to the Ripple early days. So the SUI is one of SUI is one of the good coins which you should be investing on, because it is the fastest transaction it is having, and it is having a major uses which will become handy toward. And SUI is one of those things where one of those coins which won't settle at $10, maybe 20, maybe 30, maybe 50. No, this is one of those coins which can have a greater potential to come to the Solana price range, that is $150K or something. Which indicator are you going to use today for entries and exit? I don't use indicators for entry and exit. I just use it for the confirmation. I mainly use SMC, that is Smart Money Concept by Lexalgo, and also I use inducement stop hunt, which tells me regarding where the market is grabbing the liquidity, so that I can be aware of those situations, like where the market can grab liquidity and where the market can move ahead. So these are the two indicators which I use, which is inducement. Good afternoon, by the way. Hope you had your lunch. No, I didn't have my lunch. I will have it after this live stream. But thank you so much for asking. I'm having my coffee. Coffee is enough. Okay, Muskan, welcome Muskan to the live stream. Make sure that you are sharing it to the maximum people. Okay, do not forget that we have a goal to make each one of our audience a financial freedom. What is financial freedom? Financial freedom is basically very simple thing. Okay, it just means adding a passive income so that you don't have to worry regarding when my salary is gonna come. Oh, I have to save this money to do this, to do this, to do that, to do that. You don't have to worry about this. Having financial freedom, this is basically means that you can do whatever you want to do with one element you have to add. So long since you came live. No, I came live 2 days ago. How are you doing, man? I am doing fine. Thank you so much, Aditya, for asking. Yeah, I was gone for the holidays. I was not here. It was like almost 10 days. 10 days, yeah. Almost 10 days I was not here. But thank you so much for showing this thing. Yeah, thanks so much. Means a lot. So, like where were we? We were talking about, yes, financial freedom. It's just basically adding one passive element. See, passive element can be anything. Okay, I'm not saying that only the digital currency is a passive income or the trading is a passive income. Passive income can be anything, like maybe the business, maybe you are opening some foundation or blah stuff. That can be the thing. But the most easiest and effortless is trading. Because for opening a business, you might need the whole bunch of the investment, the office, the employee, and blah. Too much of hectic. Trading is the most safest and easiest way to do it. Safest only with the knowledge. If you don't have knowledge, it is not a safest for all of you people. Okay. And for the knowledge, you know where you have to come. You have to come on the zbit.com and SheZbit YouTube channel. Okay. So, just add the passive income, learn trading. It can help you to grow more. It can help you to earn daily price. If you are doing intraday trading, you can help. But if you want to go for the long-term trading, Hope says market looks interesting already. Yes. Why? I will tell you in a while. Okay. First, let me just finish this news. Okay. Just let me finish this news. So the third altcoin which I'm going to tell you regarding is Algorand. ALGO, fast, secure and undervalued. Current price is $0.24. All-time high it reached was 3.56, up to 30% from the last year. Why is it? Why do we have to consider this? strong fundamentals in security and speed, has dipped recently but sits near the major strong support zones. So see, whenever a coin which has reached an all-time high and it is dipping right now, that doesn't mean that it is losing its value. Okay, maybe like the people who are doing the holding and major people took their money out of that coin. That can be the scenario, but we have seen the same thing like when a Bitcoin reached all-time high and it dipped to 73k. After that, we have seen a boost as well and creating the new all-time high. So if one coin is making an all-time high and it is at a dipping situation, let it dip. Do not enter at a dipping situation. But when you see this one moment where the market is right now ready to go for the bullish movement, that's the point you enter and make a good amount of profit. Okay. And offer a good mix of a stability and potential upside. The idea for those who missed the previous big moves like Ripple. The Ripple did the same thing. That's why I'm telling you, like when a coin makes an all-time high and it goes, like for example, all-time high for him was $3. It went down to $0. Most of the people will think like once it reached above zero, that is $1, $2, 3, maybe 10, maybe 50, and then it comes back to zero again. People think that that's the end of that coin, but that's not true. That's really not true. That's not the end of the coin. We have seen the same case with the Ripple as well. We have seen that it went from the above zero, then below zero, and then straight up to the moon. We have seen those kind of situations happening for the Ripple as well. So I'm not saying every coin has those scenario, but you have to do your proper research regarding what is the best. Okay. And the fourth coin which I want to tell you is Movement. You can search it by the name of MOVE in the market. It's a modular blockchain infrastructure. Current price range is $0.313. Market cap sits at 345.3 million, which is a huge. Okay. Upcoming token unlocks at June 9 and from June 9 to July 9. What makes it interesting? Focus on the solving blockchain infrastructure issues. Still early, which means more growth potential. Unlock may cause short-term dip, but can be an entry point for the long-term investor. That's what I tell you. If you are a long-term investor, if you want to hold a coin for a longer, like maybe 2 years, 3, 4, 10, 5, 15, 20, I don't know what, you should buy a coin when it's dipping, not the coin when it's rising above. If you are doing a long-term trading, okay, like for holding, but if you are doing intraday trading, swing trading, then you can go for when the market is in a bullish way. You don't have to wait for the market to come down and do this and do that. If you are only a long-term holder, you want to hold it for maybe more than years, then only buy when the market is dipping. Okay. Fifth and the last altcoin which I want to tell you is C, which is pronounced it is called as SEI. Next Gen DeFi and the trading blockchain. Currently price range is $0.20, down 65% from the last year. All-time high was $1.14. By the dip, the SE is built for speed and efficiency in the DeFi and trading. It is bouncing from the key support and may close to the breakout. Combines the low fees, scalability and performance, making it attractive as a demand for the fast DeFi grow. The final thought, diversify from the big gain. The Bitcoin and Ethereum likely stay strong, but their growth is slower. This 5 altcoin offers a kind of early stage upside investor crave, which they bring something unique. RXI, tokenizing the real assets into the digital assets, and SUI and Algo, high-speed blockchain, Move and infrastructure innovation, and C, fast DeFi and trading platform. So these are the 5 top altcoin which I wanted to share. Wishing for some clean scalp. Same. Let's wish for some clean scalp as well. Okay. So this was the 5 best altcoin for all of you people. So you can check out RXI, which is making the real world asset into digital token asset, which is one of those trendy thing right now. Making anything into digital is a trendy thing right now. Trust me, it is. Second was the SUI and the algo, which are the high speed blockchains. Okay. And fourth one, move infrastructure innovations, and see the fast DeFi and trading platform. These are the news which I want to tell you regarding the top 5 altcoin which are the big investors and the new smart investors are looking for to invest and have a greater holding to them for nearly, let's say, like maybe 1 to 2 years. If you want to have a big amount of profit, then you wait for 1 to 2 years, okay, or more than 2 years if you want to have a big amount of profit. If you are looking for a small amount of profit, then maybe you can wait for 6, 7, 8 months. Okay, where is that thing? I want to tell you why Ethereum is going up today. Yes, got it. So as you can see, compared to the Bitcoin, Solana, XRP, Ethereum is the one which is having the most highest percentage growth today. It is right now currently market standing at 3.17%. The market is up. Why? Let's talk about it. So Ethereum whale accumulation, what's happening and what it means. The big picture, Ethereum whales. I told you these big players are also called as whales as well, who are investing in the Bitcoin or the Ethereum or the big digital currencies in a heavy, huge investment. You don't think about 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 20, 50 crore kind of stuff. I'm talking about 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 kind of crore things. So the Ethereum whale, a large holder with 100 to 1 lakh Ethereum, have been buying a lot of Ethereum recently. In just past 30 days, they added 1.49 million Ethereum worth about $3.79 billion. Now this whale controls 41.61 million Ethereum, or 27% of all Ethereum in existence. 27% of all Ethereum in existence he is controlling. He has control. He can make the market go down, go up, whenever and however he wants. Trust me. Second, the retail traders are selling. While whales are buying and small investors like retailers are selling during the time when the Ethereum price is barely moving. This usually means the big investors are confident and small traders are taking profit or getting out early. This is the thing. See, the news says that the retail, the small investors, us, we are coming out of the market, that we are doing a selling. But even when we are taking our money out of the market, the market is 3.18% up, even though we are taking our money out. How it happens? Because our investment is that negligible comparing to those big whales, that even if we go in, we come out, doesn't matter. What matter is these whales. Where are they going? With how much quantity they are going, and how many times are they going to go in one day? Like, because see, they have this huge kind of investment. They don't go for one investment at like one go. They will break that investment in, maybe I will buy in 4 different ways. One here, one there, one here, one there, one here, one there. This usually means the big investors are getting confident and the small investors are taking the profit or getting out early. What is Ethereum price doing? Ethereum is currently trading at 2,628. In the last 2 weeks, the price went up to 1.8%. 30 days up by 3.8%. Still, it's 48% lower than its all-time high. We still have to reach our all-time high, and trust me, if a coin has made an all-time high, it's like breaking your own record kind of stuff. If you have made your own record, you want to break that record as well. So if Ethereum has made its all-time high, trust me, that all-time high will be getting break. We cannot put a measure to the time. Like, we cannot measure the time. It can maybe take 1 month, 1 year, 10 years. We don't know regarding time. But breaking that record, that is very permanent. It will happen. Fourth, what else is seeing action? Ethereum related projects are also getting more attention from the whales. Ethereum name services ENS, that's the name of the service. Whale actively jumped to 313%, 313.5%. Lending the platform on the Ethereum up to 203.8%. Layer 2 network like Arbitrum and Optimism are also active, especially USDC transfer grew a lot. So there are a lot of things working on the Ethereum to like Ethereum is the second blockchain, right? So there are lots and lots of things working on the Ethereum blockchain, which is getting attracted by the big whales, which they think that it can be the potential next gem thing for the farmers' future, where they can sit maybe on the trillion or maybe Arab, maybe Kharab, maybe I don't know where it ends, how much money they need and why they need this much money. Okay, what about the institution? Institution are also showing interest. Ethereum ETF in the US had 19 days of inflows, which is approximately $1.37 billion. In just 19 days, Ethereum has seen inflows. I told you already what inflows mean. Inflows is basically how much money is invested in that 19 days in Ethereum, and that is 1.37 billion approx. Okay, especially into the BlackRock's Ethereum ETF. You know, the BlackRock is a big name in the financial world. Okay, this trend slowed on the Friday with a small outflow of 2.1 million. Outflow, the money which is taking out from the market. You invested, you had profit, and you take out the money, that kind of thing. Okay, sixth, the corporate double. Sixth, a corporate doubled linked to ETF. Sharp Linking Gaming, a public company, lost 73% of its stock value after announcing it may sell shares to buy up to 1 billion in Ethereum. This kind of news shock investor confidence, causing a sharp sell-off. Technical analysis, RSI indicator is showing in a short-term 30-minute chart that 75.07 Ethereum is overbought and too many buyers are recently. MACD is showing the positive momentum, is still up but may slow soon. The medium term, that is a 2-hour chart, where you can see the Ethereum is stuck between 2,483, that is a support, and the resistance is becoming 2,670. Okay, a very short term thing which is working on 1 minute chart frame, not much movement. RSI is at 52.30. It's like somewhere in the between, not above, not below. It's somewhere in the between. It is standing. MACD is flat. So this is the less buying pressure right now. What is next for Ethereum? If it closes above 2,650, it could climb above 2,700. But if the Ethereum falls below 2,570, it could drop lower as well. So that is the reason why we are having so much of great buying bullish momentum in the market today, because whales are active today. And once the whales are active, that is a point where we can have the major profit in the market, because whenever whales make a movement, they don't make a movement for 1%, 2%, 3%. They make a movement up to 5, 6, 7, 10, 20, maybe more. So that's the point where we have to take advantage, track their information, track down in the chart, where I have shown you how you can track the whales as well by following the concept of smart money concept, finding their demand zones, finding their supply zones, and then getting into the market and just waiting for the market to come at the demand zone, because at that point their limit order is gonna hit and the market is gonna jump, and that's the moment where we enter and gain our profit. And trust me, today's profit, if today like a whole damn thing, like the starting was a bullish, maybe it can go in a bearish as well, maybe. But if it doesn't go bearish, if it stays bullish the whole day, we might get a chances to get not just one, not just two, not just three, maybe 4 to 5 profits in a day. We can pick our own timing, because see, the market not all the time is moving in a bullish way. Like you can clearly see in the chart right now, we had a bullish momentum. 1 second. Yeah, we had our bullish movement, consolidation phase, bullish movement, consolidation phase, bullish movement, consolidation phase. So consolidation phase may also take some time. Okay, it's not like consolidation phase like just for 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour. It market can take a consolidation. That is nothing but a demand build up over there. Okay, and this the big players, the whales, they don't invest in a one go. Like they invested the whole amount in a one go and also in a time period. Like they will pick their own timing. Like maybe I will invest 2 trades in the morning, 2 trades in the afternoon, 2 trades in the night. That can also happen. So we have an open window today for the whole 24-hour where we can track and have a good amount of profit. Okay, let me just go for 1 hour to see the market. We'll do some analysis and we'll go for our content. Today we are not going to talk about the reversal chart patterns. We are going to talk about a continuous chart patterns. Okay, what are the continuous ones? Just a second. Okay. In 1 hour, in 1 hour time frame, we are seeing a steady, very steady growth. And our target, easy target, we can achieve till here. Easy target, that's the target we can achieve very easily, because from there the market has fallen down. There is no supply zone over here. We can easily achieve. The market will try to come to that supply zone and maybe come down or even cross it. Okay, so these are the situation which may can happen if you are investing today. Go for this range. I will just draw it for you. Rectangle, you can clearly see this is a supply zone in the market right now. Okay, the market will try to come and touch that supply zone. If it's touching and falling down, go for a short sell. If it's not, but till that time you can, if you are even entering right now point, you can enter. If you want to wait for little bit of retracement so that market will fall down, so you can enter at little low price. But trust me, the price, like this is the target you can easily achieve. And from there, like from right now price, it is almost okay 0.6% only, but you can make a profit of it. You can make profit out of it. Let's check Ethereum. Ethereum is making the same movement, and you can clearly see this. This is that pencil. This is our round bottom pattern. Okay, you can clearly see this is the neckline. The market came down, consolidated a little, making that round pattern, and it is right now again going up. From this, if it breaks this level, this will be that level from where we can have a very good up movement. Okay, so please make sure that you are checking out for this level. If you want to have a very quick and easy profit, enter right now and you can go for this. This will be your kind of a target. This is a supply zone. There are 50% chances that maybe the market can fall from here, as a supply zone is sitting over there. If there are big whales have put their limit order at that place, so then we cannot help it. The market will fall down. But it is like it is a long ago. Like it is like right now at 2628, and the target is at 2747. So we can have a good amount of profit. Let me just check what amount of profit. Almost 4.52% of profit we can already have. Okay, so if you want to go for buy situation, you can go, because it is actually creating that round bottom pattern which will try to match the neckline at this point. And I told you this one very specific thing, that major chart patterns you can like you can see in a 1 hour time frame only. In the other time frame, you don't see that many chart patterns, because of a lot of other noises in between, because it's like a lower time frame, so a lot of movements, a lot of candles, a lot of candle breakage. But in 1 hour you can clearly see the clear indications of the chart pattern, of the big player, of the small player, and every of those people. The small player, big player made a movement, small player made a movement, and now again it's a time for a big player to make a movement. So this is a place where we are right now stuck, and we can clearly see the before the big player made a movement, and there are high chances that right now it can also make a movement. Our extreme target will be this. I will again make that triangle over here. This is our supply. Yeah, this is our supply zone. Easily our market can go up and it will try to touch. This is making a round pattern. Okay, this is a round pattern we are looking for. After, just check it out a while, enter at this point. If you want to have an early profit and easy profit, you can enter at this point. You can check out for the situation. If it's tapping and falling down, then there is a situation can happen. If it is not falling down, if it little falls down, little consolidation you can see over at this point, and from there if it is going and breaking out, this is a point you will enter, and you can have at least 3 to 4% of profit from there. Like this all-time high maybe can, this is not all-time high, I guess. Where is an all-time high? That is an all-time high. Oh, okay. Maybe we can break an all-time high. This is a chart pattern which is being shown, which can lead us to make a history which is making an all-time high. So be aware of that situation. Okay. If it doesn't make a whole round bottom, like I told you at a neckline, if it doesn't give a breakout and it is consolidating a little, there are high chances that this can also become a cup and handle pattern, which is a rare pattern, but it gives you good amount of profit. Cup and handle pattern is just like this. Will be a cup. You will see a little flag kind of structure making over here, which kind of is like a handle, and then you will have a breakage, like something like this it will make, and it will break. I'll make it right. This is your cup, this is your neck. At this point the market will come, and rather than going up, it will make a little consolidation phase, which is kind of making that bullish flag, combining the round top pattern and the bullish top pattern. After that, from this point it will break up. So these are the two things you should be looking for. One is just a simple round top pattern. At the neckline you can have a breakage. If it's not having a neckline breakage, then wait for it to make a bullish flag, because there are high chances that it can make a bullish flag as well. There are, like, whenever it makes a round top, it comes with the two possibilities. Like I told you yesterday as well, if you are in a market, you are taking a trade, if you don't consider the those stuffs, if you don't consider having a possibility in your head, you are having a major risk, major loss in your trade. If you are having a possibility, you know, like this can happen, maybe this can happen, maybe that can happen, then you are thinking about every possible action and also the reaction which you will be giving to that trade, which can make you a very safe and risk-free trade rather than being very like panicking. Because I told you this one very specific thing: whenever you are trading, you need to be very calm, you need to have a patience, you need to have a very good psychology regarding the trading. Because who is trading? Humans are trading. They are trading with a two behavior: greed and fear. We don't have to make this two behavior overpower our brain so that we take the wrong decisions. Okay, have always the possibilities, like these are the possible outcomes of the market, these are the possible outcomes where we can face XYZ thing. Okay, so this is at 1 hour. We can clearly see at Ethereum that we can make a cup and handle pattern which can give us a good amount of breakout. Okay. And you will notice one thing: after the consolidation itself, like this was a consolidation phase. Okay, this was the whole consolidation phase. Yeah, till here the market fall, it was just good, just doing the consolidation, like going up, going down, going up, going down. After the breakout itself, you can clearly see a very huge movement will come. This is that one of those moments where the market was having consolidation and now it is gone. The consolidation phase of the market is gone and now it is trying to go up like this. Okay. Okay. Let's make some demand zones in the market, and after that demand zones, supply zones are sitting here very accurately. It should be in red color. This is your supply zone, so I'm gonna write it a supply zone over here. And at the same point, also try to look for the fair value gaps. Okay, because fair value gaps is gonna help you a lot in getting the re-entries in the market. Fair value gaps are nothing, basically the limit orders which are placed in the market and the market has not even executed it. The market will again come down to execute that fair value gap, and I can clearly see over here there is one fair value gap created recently and can be yeah. Too soon. Had lunch? No, I didn't had lunch. I had fruits. Hi Yash, good morning. Good morning. Good morning Sangeeta. Good morning Samantha. Thank you so much for joining this live stream. And no, I didn't had lunch. No. Why I love, like, audience are very caring for me. Like they want to know if I had lunch or not. But I am on a lunch break. Seedhe mot ka lunch. Tia is asking what is fair value gap, please explain. Okay, no worries, I will explain what is fair value gap. See, fair value gap, I will make you understand in a very simplest manner. Simplest. Where is that path thing? Okay, let's make one random graph going up. Okay, This is the random graph going up, and now let's denote a price range to it. For example, if it started at, right now it is starting at, what is the price range? 2620. Okay, this is where it started. The next landing, the next full stop it did was at, let's see, this is a price range of 2706. Okay, the next we will look at this is at 2850. Okay, now, and the market is currently at 3000. Let's say 3000. Okay, so I gave you this one graph, one random graph. Understanding the fair value gap is very simple. First, our market started at 2620. From there we are clearly seeing a constant upgrowth of the market. We are seeing from 2620 we reached to the 3000 market price. Okay, now at this point, you know the concept of limit orders. Limit order is basically that I don't want to enter at the real price of the market. I don't want to enter. I want to see, like, I know market has three fundamental movements: up, down and side. I know if right now market is having an up movement, there will be chances that the market is gonna go for down movement. So when you know one thing, like, understand the market behavior as well. Okay, market behavior, like not the people's behavior. I'm talking about the legit market, like the one who controls the market kind of stuff. Okay, now understand this one very specific thing. Market came from 2620 from to 2706 to 2850 to 3000. Step by step, the price were rising. Okay, now obviously, that big people, the big whales, they don't want to enter at the real market price. They just set a limit order that when the market will again come to 2850, like this is that point. Yes, so when the market will again come to that point, that is a point where I will enter for my entry. That is a limit order they set. In the limit order they said, I want to enter at 2850 for XYZ quantity, maybe 10, maybe 20, maybe 50, maybe 100, maybe million. XYZ amount of quantity, whatever quantity they want to enter for. Now, understand this sentiment. Okay, the market sentiment is in such way, like, if, for example, if there is a guy, how should I explain? If you are a shopkeeper, okay, you are a shopkeeper, one guy comes to you and asks you that I want a silk Cadbury for which is selling right now at current price at 100 rupees. Okay, 100 rupees. One guy came to you and said, I need one silk, that's it, one quantity, one silk. You earn how much profit? 100 rupees you got from that one customer. But if the other person comes to you and says that I want 1000 silk from you, but the condition is that I want in the market price, not from the current, that currently it is at 100, I don't want it at 100. I want you to give me that 100 silk at 90 or 80 price. There is a little like he's asking you to lower your price, but the quantity is big. The investment is big. At one place, if you are selling to one customer at the current price range with only one quantity, the quantity is very less, investment is very less over here, but you are selling it at current price range, whatever is happening right now situation, you got profit of what? 100 rupee, right? But if there is a next person who is saying I want to buy 100 silk from you at a price range of 80 rupee. 80 rupee into 100, it becomes 800 rupees, right? If you are selling 100 silk, I don't know, I am bad at the maths, okay? I don't know if I am giving a good calculations or not, but according to my brain's calculations, according to my maths knowledge, I think it is 800. If you are buying 10, no, he's buying 10 only. 10 is 80 into 10, 800, 80 into 100, 8,000. Yes, got it, 8,000. Okay, so he's in one place is earning 8,000 money and the other place is earning 100 money. Which is the better option? Obviously the 8,000 one. That's the sentiment the market also has. If the current price of the market is at 3,000 and someone has put the limit order with a huge heavy quantity, let's say the quantity of maybe 10 billion, 1 billion, like huge amount compared to the small retailers investment. Huge amount quantity in huge amount investment is placed at the lower price rate. The market won't look for the investment price, won't look for the current price range. He will look for what kind of profit I will get. The same way that shopkeeper picked that 8,000 investment rather than the one investment for 100 rupees. Either in one place he was earning 100 rupees and in the other place he was earning 8,000 rupees. Okay. So obviously same goes for the market. The market has this sentiment, like if a person is giving me huge investment, I will go for that person. So then the current price range, which is at 300, the market controls. Okay. If you believe this thing that the market is not controlled by anyone, the market cannot be manipulated, the market cannot come down like this, like in whenever they want and whatever they in however they want, then you are very wrong. It is possible and they are doing it. Okay. So from the 3,000 price range, the market will again try to come down, and at that point 2850 price range, the market will come down. That limit order which was set for XYZ amount of quantity with XYZ amount of investment price, it will execute, and that's the point. You have seen this one very specific thing a lot of time in the market, that whenever the market is making a movement, like the graph is moving, like it is, whenever you see the organic way of moving a graph is very slow and steady. But whenever you see that it is sudden up of a candle, like a very sudden, like in a very minimal seconds, the candle is very big. That is not because of the real investment. That is because of the limit order is executed at that point. Because limit order is executed in that way only, like a very sudden up, because the quantity and the investment is huge at that point. Okay. So when the market comes down, to just hit that one limit order, we create fair value gap. Okay. From there, the limit order is set. Limit order got executed. Market again went up. Now, another limit order is set. It's not just one person who is doing that thing. Obviously, there are other whales as well who is doing that same exact thing. That creates a gap. It is an abnormal gap. In organic way of doing a trading, we don't create a gap between three candles. That is the first initial candle, the second candle which had the limit order thing, and the third candle which was after the limit order got executed. We analyze three candles in the fair value gap. One which came down, second which got executed, and third the after result of the executed candle. If the first candle and the third candle opening and closing is having a gap, that means that was a place where he put his limit order. And most of the time, whenever the market again taps into that FVG, fair value gap, there is a high chances that market is gonna go up again, because the another limit order can get executed. Okay. Now I gave you the diagrammatical way. Now let's go into the real market and see where you can find and how you can make the real fair value gaps. Let me just delete stuff. Okay. It is done. So like I told you, I saw fair value gap at this point. Can you clearly see this? And at this point it is a break of that consolidation as well. Consolidation I will show you. I will draw that box for you so that you will know what consolidation means as well. See, this is a closing point and till here. Yes. Let's change the color of consolidation so you would not get confused. I will make it yellow because it was all yellow. Okay, so consolidation is basically whenever the market has made a very huge movement. It can be for the upside, it can be for the downside, doesn't matter. Consolidation is a resting period for us. Like that consolidation is a phase where we, the retailers, are doing some movements. The big player made a movement, huge candle came and they went out. And after that, it's us who is trying to go up, trying to go down, trying to go up, trying to go down. That's us who creates this consolidation phase. You can clearly see the market will go in one specific range. This is a range. You can clearly see at the rectangle I have created a range. Market is going up, coming down, going up. It's basically the sideways market. Okay. After that, we got a breakout situation. From there, from the consolidation, we are seeing a breakout, and from there we are going up, 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 up. Okay. At this up point, at the breakout thing, I can clearly see there is a huge fair value gap at this point. Can you notice it? Can you see it? Okay, so at this point I can clearly see the first candle, the second candle where the fair value get executed, and the third candle after result candle. They are having a gap in between. That gap tells us about, one second, let me delete everything. That gap tells us about that there is a fair value gap. How you can identify it and how you can make a proper thing regarding the fair value gap, like how you can measure a fair value gap very properly. See, in generally you will see this one very specific thing. I will show you the general thing first. You cannot see the gaps between the candles. Can you see gap between the candles over here? The normal candles, not the leave the fair value gap candles. Can you see the normal candles? The candle you have to find out is between, this is for example, one second. This is the first candle. First candles H, first candles L. I made big, it's too big. That's what she said. First candle, second candle, and third candle. Okay. So this is first candles H, first candles low. Second candles L, second candles H. Third candles L, third candles H. Now what we have to check out is the first candles H, that is this highest point where the market reached, and the third candle's lowest point. Lowest, I'm saying. First candle's highest point, third candle's lowest point. If there is a certain gap between them, that is our fair value gap. Because in a general organic candles, we don't see such gaps. There are no such gaps. I have shown you. See, you can clearly see. This is first candle, third candle. Can you see the gap? No. First candle, third candle. Can you see the gap? No. First candle, third candle. Can you see the gap? No. First candle, third candle. Can you see the gap? No. This is an organic way. This is an organic way of market moving. But if it's making an abnormal movement, that's the abnormal is basically when the whales enter in the market. Okay. That's the thing where you can clearly see. See, this is the point where you can see the huge gap between this. This is our fair value gap. This is the candles, first candles H and third candles low. Can you see a gap between them? Yeah. This is our FVG, fair value gap. Nothing other than the limit orders which is placed or which will get placed more. Two situations, two possibilities. Either there was just one limit order, or there are situations as well that maybe there are more limit order placed at that exact price range, that fair value gap. So for that, what will happen is the market will try to come down to that fair value gap, get tapped in, and from there it will go up again. Two situations. Got it? Okay, so this is fair value gap. In the real time, you can just go take a rectangle, place it at the edge of this candle, the first candle. This is the first candle, and then low of the third candle, that's the third candle, and this is the gap. You can clearly see that's our fair value gap. You can make a fair value gap depends on the color. Okay, if it's making in an uptrend and there are 3 green candles, that is a green fair value gap which will get tapped in and it will throw the market up, not down, up. But if the fair value gap is created by 3 red candles, then that is a downtrend fair value gap, the seller's fair value gap, which will get tapped in and throw the market down. Do not get confused. 2 different types of fair value gaps are there. One is for the buyers, second is for the sellers. 3 green candles making a fair value gap, that is an uptrend. Market will get tapped in and it will throw the market up. 3 red candles making that fair value gap, the market will go into that, tap into that fair value gap and it will throw the market down. Understand this thing, okay? Do not get confused and do not make the wrong movements. Let's just write over here FVG, fair value gap. And if you don't even, if you still feel that fair value gap is little hard for me to plot and all those kind of stuff, just simply go on the indicator, tap in here fair value gap, and you will see this first thing. Can you see this first thing? Fair value gap, bracket, Lux Algo. Just tap into this and you will clearly see. I will remove my drawing over here. Okay. You can clearly see there are many, like as many fair value gap. You can clearly see all the fair value gap which has been created. And you will notice one very specific thing. All the fair value gaps has been created by the big candle. Why? Because they are the only one who gives the limit order in a very huge quantity. Okay, these are the all fair value gaps. You can clearly see how okay. So this is this indicator you can use. Tia says, thank you so much. I understood everything. You so easy. You made it. Love from Delhi. Thank you so much. Love to Delhi as well. Okay. That's the fair value gap. Okay. So like we were doing the little analysis of the market. And in 1 hour, we are clearly seeing that market is coming down. Maybe it will come down to the range. What? I really believe in the Ethereum we can have this thing like the fair value gap over here will get tapped in and the market can go up and break this supply zone over. You can clearly see such a huge supply we have here. One is here and one is here. There are two different supplies at the different places. Okay, market came down, consolidated a little, and then again the huge supply, and from there exactly we are seeing that the market is going a little down. Let's wait for it to get tapped in that fair value gap. Also, if you want to take a trade, I really suggest that you wait for the market to tap in the fair value gap. Once it gets tapped in, then you can go for the trade. Okay, and Kavya, when are we starting chart pattern study? It is so helpful for analysts. Let's start chart. We will start chart. I was just thinking like let's just analyze the market a little bit and make a proper setup. After that setup, we can start learning regarding the chart pattern. And if there is some movements happen in that setup, so we can take a trade side by side and also learn regarding chart pattern. Okay. And thank you so much, Kavya, for joining this live stream and showing interest in learning chart pattern, because chart pattern is actually very important for all of you people if you want to do the analysis properly. Because see, right now what I just watched the like chart, and I can clearly see this is one of those chart pattern which is the cup and handle chart pattern or round bottom chart pattern. It depends on what is going to make now. And yes, we will soon start our This is our this is the two supply zones, fair value gap. We are not able to see demand zone is just fair value gap, demand zone consider the same thing only, because from there only we have seen the breakout, that is our demand zone over there, and fair value gap is just the next candle of the demand zone. So it's like if I just increase it a little bit, that's our demand zone, but it's fine. Let's have a fair value gap only. Fair value gap, demand zone, done. Supply, main target slash main supply zone, main supply slash target, main supply and main target. Okay, this is also a supply zone from where we have seen the downward movement. We have to keep an eye up for this thing. Okay, done. Main supply, temporary target, fair value gap, and this is our consolidation phase, which was a consolidation. So let's wait for the market to make some movement. I want to just go in 5-minute session to see what is happening in the market. In 5 minutes we can see two fair value gaps. One is this and other one is this. And the second one, in 5 minutes we have seen 2 to 3 times that it was respected a lot. Now let's keep it a change, because obviously we are gonna trade. Okay, I'll keep the main one like that only. Okay, so this is my setup for today. I'm gonna wait for the market to come down, because I can clearly see the market jumped, consolidated, so it was not a strong jump from that. So I will wait for the market to consolidate. I will look at this box. See, whenever you see consolidation, make a box over there, because a breakout you can see from the very clearly you can see the breakout. Touch the common highs and the common lows, okay, and make one square like structure, that is a consolidation box. From that, if it gives a breakout up, then you know the target. If it gives a breakout down, then you know what is going to happen in the market. Okay, my price is on that it breaks down, collects the fair value gap and jumps up. Okay, because that's the same thing it has done for 1 and 2 times. This is for the Ethereum. Okay, and also one thing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It didn't made ABC. A, B, C. 5 waves are also completed. Maybe it will change it again, or maybe it will start the 5 waves from the start again. Let's see. Let's see, people, let's see. Okay, let's go for Bitcoin. Bitcoin making a double top pattern, but it can be consolidation as well. Same thing like I told you. Consolidation, breakout, consolidation, breakout, consolidation, breakout. You can clearly see it. See, I will show you. Market gave you breakout, consolidation, one square, then had a breakout, another consolidation, then a breakout, then another consolidation, then a breakout, and right now we are again making a consolidation. See, alright, it is so simple to see a ladder step kind of structure in the market. This is one of the, not a chart pattern which is denoted in the books, but this is one which comes in a very rare case scenario when there is a constant buying, not from us but from the big whales. Consolidation, breakout, consolidation, breakout, consolidation, breakout, consolidation, breakout. So these are the things. Let's mark our consolidation and we can go for, what did I mark over here? What is this? Oh, that thing. Okay. Let's just draw a rectangle for consolidation, the all high. Okay. This is a consolidation we are going for. If it breaks out, we might enter in the market. Our potential target we can keep for straight up to 707. This can be our potential target over here. We can keep this as a potential target. Potential first target, second, and the last. Okay, these are the three targets you can have if the market goes in an extreme bullish way. First target, second target, third target. Okay. After the breakout, you can easily gain up to, this is 0.4, 0.5, another 1% of the market you can get. Another 1% from the market. Oh, it's right now here. But it can give you a good amount of risk reward ratio, trust me. Up to here you can have 3.7% of risk reward ratio. Okay, let's start with our chart pattern stuff. Cool, like all people are excited to learn chart pattern. Let's start our chart pattern stuff. I'm just gonna delete this line because this will disturb me. Okay. Today we are gonna learn about a continuous chart pattern. Before that we were learning about a reversal chart pattern. The major difference in continuous and reversal I have told you. Reversal is changing things up to down or down to up, changing things, right? But continuous is not that. Continuous has a different meaning. Yeah, continuous says, I will just type it. It's fine. Continuous chart pattern. Continuous chart pattern says this one and very simple thing. If a market is in an uptrend, it will again be an uptrend. If the market is in a downtrend, it will again be a downtrend. That is a continuous. Continuing the trend, not reversing, not changing the trend, continuing the trend. Okay, very simple to understand. Okay, let's go. So the first we are going to understand is, again, there are two different things. Obviously, bullish chart patterns, bearish chart patterns. First we are going to look for is a bullish chart pattern. Sorry, it is called as bullish. Just one L. Bullish rectangle. It is called as bullish rectangle. Okay. In the name itself, there is a bullish, so I don't want to write again and again why it is a bullish rectangle and blah and blah and blah blah. It is mentioned over there that it is a bullish rectangle. Let me just draw the bullish rectangle and then we'll go on the deep analysis of the bullish rectangle, how it forms, why it forms, what's the psychology behind it, how do we analyze it, and all of those stuff. Okay, new all-time high for hype as Bitcoin climbs above 107 market price. I know. Okay. Okay, done. Now let's understand one very simple thing. This is a whole diagram. This is the market and this is the diagram. Now, first thing, bullish rectangle. You can clearly see a rectangle kind of structure. That's why it is named as bullish rectangle. And I don't even have to tell you where to find this trend because it is right now trending. Right now the market is actually making a bullish rectangle trend, which I will show you. Don't worry. Now, First condition for the bullish rectangle to form is that market should be in an uptrend. Is a market in an uptrend? Yes, the market is going in an uptrend, which is meaning that active buying is happening. The buyers are active over here. But at some point, I told you this one thing, that buyers are not having a strength. Constant strength is not there. There is no constant strength in the market. The people enter, people take profit, people exit. Exiting is coming out of that strength. The people are going, that means the strength of 10 people, maybe 3 people came out, maybe 4 people came out, maybe 6 people came out. So that is decreasing the strength. Once an uptrend is going on, it depends on the fear and greed behavior. Some people are still in the greed, some people are in the fear, exiting the trade. Some people are just, and there are also the new people also re-entering in the market. Okay, entering in, not re-entering, entering in the market. So whenever the market is going above, it is losing its strength at this point where it made an R1. R1, I told you already, it is a resistance. It is our imaginary line that we make to understand the market more better. There is no such thing as resistance. There is no such things in the market as resistance. It's our understanding. For our understanding, we made a concept of support and resistance. Okay, it is not like market made or something like that. It is, we made that concept for our understanding of the market. Resistance is a place where the market resists to go more up. That's why I'm telling you, why I want to tell you that it is an imaginary word, because there is no such places. Don't go for finding the resistance place like this is the resistance place market is going to do. See, it is a behavior. From greed to the fear changes, or fear to the greed changes, from the majority of buyers to the sellers and sellers to the buyer. That is the thing. Like for example, I will tell you, once we started from here, there are active buyers coming from here. They are in the greed situation right now, that they want to buy at a lowest price. They want the market to go up. And now understand this one very simple thing. We are very different with each other. All humans are different with each other as a mentality, as a psychology. I may be needing 3% of profit, you may be needing 2% of profit, XYZ person may be needing just 0.2 or 0.5% of profit. Now, a buyer is the guy who is gonna go ahead, take his profit and get converted into seller. Once he had his profit, he's gonna sell and take his profit and go. A buyer won't be a constant buyer until and unless if he's still having that trade going. If his trade is still active, he's a buyer. If he takes out his profit, that's it, done. He became a seller. Okay, understanding my point? So at a journey of an uptrend, we will see that our brothers, our sisters are buyers. But it depends on their satisfaction. It depends on their greediness. Like, if some people say that I only want 0.5% of profit, he was there with you, giving you strength, an active buyer strength he was giving you, till the point of what? Till the point he got his profit and then he converted into the seller. You saw how the majority is getting converted from one place to another, from another place to another, from buyer to the seller to the buyer. Okay, few people converted at 0.5. Few people converted at 1%, few people converted at 1.5, few people converted at 2, few people at 3. There is no constant thing over here. Now, till the time the market came from this position to this position, they are already the majority of the buyer was having, let's say, 70% of majority and the seller was having 30. Now, till the point we reached at R1, that is our resistance one, we are already lost that 70%. We are not at the 70% now. The majority is going to change from the 70 to, let's say, maybe 60-40. The 40% will be the buyer and 60. This number is just an example. Okay, don't consider like, yeah, he said 60, so it is going to be 60. It's just an example I'm giving you so that you can have a clear image that how the majority changes and what happens. Okay, so at R1, the majority became to who? The majority went to the the sellers, and we saw the market coming down. But was that thing a very those kind of structure like? Is it a main strength? Main strength is a not right word. Let me find a right word for that thing. Is it a reversal from there? No, it's not a reversal. It is just changing, exchanging the things. Like if you are in tug of war, some moments you will feel that this team is very heavy. Some moment when this heavy team becomes a little tired, then they will take advantage and they will pull to their side. It is just exchanging these things, like some losing strength, they gaining dominant, this gaining strength, they losing the dominant. That's the thing. Okay, so at this point the buyer lost the dominant, sellers tried to take dominance. They didn't took it. The trend is not reversed till now. Okay, understand this point. Trying and reversing, two different things. They tried, they came down. Again, the buyers took the dominance and created S1. Let me just remove this extra things. Okay, created R1, created S1. S1 is what? Support 1. Market took support. Market takes support? No. For our understanding, market takes support. But does market take support? No. It just changes the majority from the greediness, from the fear, from the fear to the greedy, from the greedy to the fear. Nothing else. Okay. Then again, the greed factor like stuck. Like we had to go it more up. Created R2. That is resistance 2. The market has created. Resistance 2 is another that similar point where the market cannot go more above. Why? Because sellers are heavy at that point. Sellers are the one who doesn't want the market to go more up, because they are in a fear that right now the price is in an overbought situation. Once a price in an overbought situation, they would want the market to fall down, correct his price, and then go up again. Okay. This became R2. Again came down, same scenario, S2, R3, S3, again went up, made R4, came down, made S4. At that point, this is the breakout. Now people will ask, is it necessary to have 4 resistance and 4 support? No. 3 enough. After 3, if it gives a breakout, go for it. After 3, if it doesn't go for breakout, wait for the other resistance to form. That's it, nothing else. Okay, just wait for more and more, at least 3, because if it just 2, it won't make a rectangle, because we are looking for a bullish rectangle chart pattern. Okay, we are not looking for a square, we are looking for rectangle. So at least it should have 3 resistance and 3 support. If it's having more, that is totally fine. That is totally fine. If it's having even 5, fine. 6, fine. But at least 3 it should have. Okay. 4 is a common one which we can see most of the time. Okay. After the breakout, same scenario. Battery. Okay. After the breakout, same scenario. We are gonna have a breakout candle. Below the breakout candle will be a stop loss, because stop loss is very necessary so that you don't have to lose maximum money. Okay. After that, breakout candle you enter, and the distance, again the same, the target. What will be your target? Your target will be, I will show you in the real market as well. Okay. Do not worry. Your target will be the distance between any, pick any, because that's a rectangle. The resistance and the support is a straight line, not a slanting one where the distance is changing. It's a straight line, so you can pick any of those distance from the resistance line to the support line. Whatever distance you can clearly see, 0.42%, you can capture that 0.42% very easily. It can be more than that, but this you can capture very easily. Okay, now again, this is the whole concept of the bullish rectangle, but I want to tell you this one very specific thing. One second. Okay, after whenever you see 2 resistance, R1 and R2 is formed, just make this trend line. So you will keep a track of a range. If it's following a specific range or it is not following that range, you will keep a track on those things. Okay, keep a track on the range. Once you have that range, then you will know. If it's very true to its range, you can have multiple entries. Multiple entries as in, like, at one, if it's following a range, if it's not going for a breakout, you can short sell over here and exit over here. You can buy over here, you can exit over here. That's the two-way thing. You can take a trade off. Okay, but if you want to wait, you can wait for the breakout. Now again, there are three possibilities. One, where the chart pattern works exactly the way it's supposed to be. Second way, the chart pattern won't even work like it's supposed to be. Third possibility, the chart pattern will fool you and try to make a fake breakout scenarios for you. Understand the three possibilities. One, where the market will make and exact those movements which is supposed to make, like uptrend over here after more than three resistance, a breakout and another uptrend. That is the first probability. Second probability says that it won't make such market, like it won't make such trend, like uptrend, resistance, we create the bullish rectangle, and after that, rather than giving uptrend, it can give you a downtrend, or it won't even give you a trend. Okay, this is the second thing, like a surprise element it will give you. Rather than doing the exact thing what it's supposed to give, it will do something which is not supposed to do. That is the second probability of the market. Third probability of the market stands at it's fooling you. Fooling you is creating an uncertain movement which is not supposed to be there. For example, if the market gave you a breakout, it will go. Again, it will fall down, trying to trigger you that it failed to give you an uptrend. It will come down, and now it is tricking two peoples over here. First, at the breakout, the buyers got triggered that it is gonna go up, but it didn't, and it is falling down. At the falling down, now the fearful sellers are triggered and it is doing the short selling, but at the same point, now both of the people are gonna lose. First, the buyer hit their stop loss and the sellers are active right now, but the market will again come down and jump. It was just a fake breakout. Some people call it retest itself. Retest is a very good word to give for the market. Very good word. Retest means that the market was not ready to go up. Okay, the market was not ready. It still needs some strength. So it went down to collect that strength and went up. What is this collecting strength means? This collecting strength, rather than putting in a very butter way, rather than putting in a very sweet candy words, you can clearly say it is the market's movement and uncertain movement to grab liquidity. That is a very straight word I am telling you. I am not sugarcoating anything. Sugarcoating will tell you fake breakout. Sugarcoating will tell you that market is retesting himself. There is no such thing as retest and fake breakout. The market manipulates. The market will go down to grab liquidity. What is liquidity? Liquidity is very simply your stop loss. Wherever the majority of people has put their stop loss, the market will come down, tap their stop loss. They don't want to go down. They don't want to change the trend. Like, as it is a bullish rectangle and that to continuous chart pattern, it will give you an uptrend. But just to not let all the people win. All the people win. Understand this one very specific thing. All the people win. Whatever people enter in and trading, they 50% of them, more than 60% of them are winning. No, sorry. 60% of them are losing and 40% of them are winning. So to make this balance, like not to give a straight out 100% win, not to give a straight out 50%, 70% of win, the market makes a manipulative move to confuse you people, to make more irregular trades, to make more uncertain trades, and then they catch you in that trap and then they took liquidity from you, tapping your stop losses so that market can have a profit. Because see, if you understand it in a market's perspective as well, they are doing a great thing, like good thing. To be very specific, if I was a guy who is running a business of a trading and I am the guy who is controlling the whole market kind of thing, I would want to have me as a profit as well. I will give you profit, but your profit will be less than my profit. To be very, very fair, because I want to have a profit. That's my business. I want to have more profit. I will give customer profit, but little less. So that if I want to have a profit, I need customers loss. Customer loss, company's profit. Got it? Whew. So there are fake breakout, retest, liquidity grab scenario for the second scenario. Second probability is that it won't make the usual thing. It will try to fool you and make this thing. Third scenario is very simply, it won't give you that trend which is supposed to give. Now let's go and check out in the real market the actual example so that you can relate to it more. Okay. Let's just delete everything. Okay. Like I told you, we were having a recent scenario was the thing where we were having such, 1 second. Okay, it is working. Cool. So the example, I don't have to go anywhere to find out. I will give you this example. See, first thing, what you need to notice is trends. Up to up, up to up. Okay, these are the trends you need to notice. Market, first condition what we need is the market should be an uptrend. Market is in an uptrend. After that, we need the market to consolidate, that is making resistance and the support. The market is consolidating, making resistance and support and creating one rectangle. After that breakout, we are again seeing an up movement. See, clearly see, today's recent movement is a bullish rectangle movement. This is a today's market we are looking at, and you can clearly see not one. This is the second time, third time and fourth time maybe it is also making. 3 continuous bullish rectangle patterns we have seen from the market today itself. So that's why I'm telling you this understanding a chart pattern is very necessary for all of you. I will do this one. Yeah, understanding this chart patterns is very necessary because you can capture, these are the general occurring chart patterns in the market, so that you can capture and earn profit from it. Okay, so let's just draw it and I will show you as well everything. This is the first one. Okay, continuous 3, we'll all disclose the 3 one. Okay, let's just draw the rectangles first. This is the resistance line, this is the support line. Okay, and our rectangle is path. Market first is in an uptrend, correct? Then it made the first resistance, it went up, it came down, it went up, it took another support. It just took little less supports, but then from there it went up. Okay, you can clearly see your rectangle pattern. Right now I told you that support, number of support and number of resistance, it is not compulsory to have 3, 4, 5, 0.6. Not compulsory. Compulsory thing is that it should look like rectangle. If it's looking like rectangle, that's the enough thing. If it's only 2 support, that is fine. If it's only 3 support, that is fine. It should look like a rectangle. Because the market sentiment, we never know when the majority is changing and all those things. So this is the first example. You can clearly see first condition, the market was in an uptrend. Yes, the market was in an uptrend. It made R1, R2, sorry, S1, R2, S2, R3, S3, and after that we got a breakout. And now let's check out that target thing. Like we told that from the resistance line to the support line, we have that our target. Our target was 0.5% of the market, and from here I will capture 0. It gave me more than 0. It gave me almost triple of that target. Okay, so easily compulsory target you can get is 0.5%, the distance between the R1 and the S1, but it can be more than that as well. You need to keep see, whenever your target is hit, for a risk management thing I will tell you, if you have a certain amount of target, like I told you R1 to S1, it will give you one range, like this can be my one of the target. If it is achieved, book 50% of profit first. Once you book that 50% of profit, then you can play with another 50% of your trade. Give it in a riskful way. Maybe it can give you more, or maybe it can take it from you as well. But you will be on a safe side that already 50% of profit is booked. If you want to risk the trade, risk it with the rest 50 or rest 30 or rest 25, whatever you want to pick. Okay, do not risk the whole complete, because we can never know what can happen in the market the next moment. If you are already booked the profit, book it. It is very necessary for you to book it. They have a risk management over there. Okay, this was the first thing. Let's see another scenario as well. Okay, another scenario is being made actually, but let's go for this. This is again the bullish rectangle pattern. Resistance line, we'll draw the support line. Okay, we can clearly see that our market is in an uptrend. The first condition is fulfilled, making a resistance 1. R1 came down, S1 came up, R2 came down, S2, and breakout. Simple. It is so simple. Rectangle, uptrend, uptrend. Okay. Now let's check out for the second probability where it won't do the thing which is supposed to do. Because you should know regarding all the possibilities in the market. Never go by one possibility. Like if you just learn the market is going up, it will create R1, R2, S2 and blah blah thing. Wait for the breakout. I will enter at the breakout. It will go up. Market doesn't work like that. If you are that, you are a very saint person for the market. Okay, another bullish, but it tricked the people. Okay, this is that thing. Resistance line. See, first the market. First the market was in an uptrend. Yes, it was in an uptrend. We got our R1 and R2. We created our line over there. This is our line, and then another line. Got it. Okay. Now you can clearly see if I make a path out of it. R1, S1, R2, S2, R3, S3 and R4. Sorry, S3 gave us a breakout. But can you clearly see it fooled you over there? It tried to say that I am gonna give a breakout, but again it came down. Grabbed the liquidity, went up. Second time, third time, 4 to 5 times it did the same movement, and then the retailers were just consolidating, and after that it gave you a breakout. After that breakout, again the market came down. That is a reversal. That is the other thing. If the once the market given uptrend, never believe that it is going to continue for the ages, or even if it is continue for 5 minutes, or even it's continue for 1 hour, 3 hour. Once it gave you, once your profit is booked, you are still on the edge of the sharp sword that maybe you are gonna get cut, or maybe you are gonna be safe. Okay, this is that probability where the market tried to fool you. It gave you breakout, but the breakout couldn't stand, came down, grabbed liquidity, went up, again consolidated, and after that it gave you the original breakout. Now for that thing you can clearly check out the distance between R1 and S1 was what? 0.95. They double that profit. You can get 0. You got almost 0.61%. That is obviously double of 0.20. Okay. This is let's go for the last probability where the market didn't do the things it's supposed to do. After that I'm gonna take a break, brothers and sisters. Okay, this is that thing. Market went up, consolidated, created resistance, created that thing, and after that rather than giving up, it gave you down. You saw? If you didn't saw, I will draw it for you. Let's draw first resistance. Market is in an uptrend. Okay, after that it created that resistance things. Multiple resistance are there. Market gave a breakout, fooled you and gave you, came down. This is the thing, the last probability where it can do anything, whatever it needs to do. It won't do the things which is supposed to be, he should be doing. Okay, so this is the end of the first continuous chart pattern. Okay, we will talk about our next continuous chart pattern. The next continuous chart pattern is bearish rectangle. Okay, so this is the second bearish rectangle and we will continue this. We'll start in after 10 minutes. Okay, I just need 10-minute break. After this 10-minute break, we will start talking about our next thing, that is a bearish rectangle. Till the point I come back and blah blah thing, I will give you one very small task. We talked about a bullish rectangle. Try to give yourself a task. Find in the chart pattern, change the chart pattern, change in the, maybe see in the Ethereum, see in the Solana, see in the XRP, see in whatever trading platform you want to see, and then don't do in whatever, download Zbit and do it in that. Okay, check out the trading platform and try to find the bullish rectangle till the point I come back. I'm just taking a 10 minutes break over here. Okay, I will come back and we will start with the second, but till that point don't go anywhere. Try to find the bullish rectangle by yourself. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's get started. Okay. So let's start with our second chart pattern. We are dealing with the continuous chart pattern. As you can clearly see, I'll make it a little big. Continuous chart pattern we are dealing with. And the second chart pattern we are having is bearish rectangle. First we dealt with the bullish rectangle. Now we are gonna deal with the bearish rectangle. So let me just first draw the bearish one. Come down. And fall down. This thing. Okay, so this is how it will look. The bearish rectangle, this is exactly how it is gonna look. Okay, so first thing, let's understand bearish rectangle. As the name says, Metaplanet hits 10,000 BTC mark following 200 million bond. Metaplanet hits 10,000 BTC, proves he has 10,000 BTCs now. That is a huge amount of BTC to have, trust me, very huge amount of BTC. Bitcoin. Okay, so first of all, as a bearish one, and we are dealing with what, continuous one. So yes, the market is gonna be in a downtrend. That means active sellers is gonna be there. Active sellers is gonna try to make the market go down, 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 down. As this strength gets little weakened, the other buyers who are still active over there, they will try to enter and will think that market is reached that point where it cannot go more down, and will try to enter and to get the market price go up. Like they will enter at the lowest price what they am trying to mean. So from there they will go. It first, it created what, S1 is created, support 1 by the buyers who are entering at that place to make the market price go up. Who are trying to get the market price go up as much as up there it is possible. They are trying to get the market price go up. Okay, after that, when the market went up, it reached to one point where the buyers are still active. Like this buyers, they were buyer, they went up. Out of, let's say, maybe 4 to 5 people, like I have made 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 candles, 8 lines, 8 buyers. Out of those, let's say like 5 exited the trade because they were satisfied with their greed, they are satisfied with whatever amount they created, and they made the market price go up. They became the buyer, became the seller, and they made resistance 1 over here. Again the fear triggered, the market price went down, down, down. The same cycle goes on and on and on and on and on. The same cycle goes on and on and on. Will create S1, this will create R1, the resistance, came down, create S2, went up, create R2. Okay, okay, made R2, came down, made S3, went again up. The same cycle of on and off and on and off, the exchanging the majority from the buyers to the seller. This is buyer, this is seller. This is on and off reaction going on from here. Greed to the fear, greed to the fear, greed to the fear kind of situation is happening. Okay, creating R3, then S4, then R4, and from there we see a breakout. Now breakout, again same scenario. Breakout will have 3 options, 3 possibilities. Either the breakout will be the say plain simple breakout, that is R1. Second will be maybe breakout will happen, again it will go up to collect the liquidity and then go down to fool people and make an uncertain movement. Third will be it will never give you an downtrend, it will give you an uptrend. Reversal situation might happen. That is a third scenario. Okay, so I hope that you have understood. R4. This is our breakout. We do short sell as it's a bearish momentum. Whenever there is a downtrend going on, what we do is we do short sell. We don't do buy, we do short sell. We do short sell. We keep our stop loss on the next candle's edge, and after that we'll see a heavy movement downside. The target again will be the same. The distance between R1 and the distance between the resistance and the support line, whatever distance is there, that kind of target you can achieve very easily. After that, if you want to risk, you can go for, see, it will give you more momentum, it will give you more downfall, that is for very sure. It is going to give you that distance profit for very short, but it can also give you 90% more than that, but 10% there is a risk as well. So for that, I suggest you to book your 50% profit, and after that continue that trade with the rest of the 50% of the quantity you are having. Okay, so let's just go and have this three possibility. One, where the things will go right. Second, where things might the things won't go right. And third, the things where they will try to fool you. Okay, these are the three possibilities. Let's try to find are these three possibilities in the market. Cool, let's do it. Let's find out some scenarios where we can see the bearish rectangle. This is broadening. This is not bearish rectangle. Ethereum will feast while retail fees. Ethereum just got hungry. Okay. This is a broadening one. This is not a rectangle one. You can clearly see the gradually the support resistance, they both are growing, and then you can see a fall down. Let's try to find our bearish rectangle pattern. Okay, I found it, the bearish rectangle pattern over here. First, the market should be in an a downtrend. The market is in a downtrend. After that, a constant zigzag, a constant fight between the buyers and the sellers for taking the dominance. In that, the loser will be the buyer and the winner will be the sellers. This is the loser, and we can see the market going down. Let me make it in a more accurate form so that you can understand. First, we will try to make a resistance line, a common point we have to make. Sometimes such kind of scenarios might be there where you have to see a breakout, but it will again come down, and it is just trying to make, at this point just the volume was great, that's why it went a little up. But usually you can clearly see the common resistance is this. This is our block which is being created over here. Okay, analyze the market conditions. Market should be in downtrend. Market is in a downtrend. Market came down, took the support 1, went up, took R1, came down, S2, R2, S3, R4, and then we saw the market going down. Like I told you, the number of resistance and the number of support is not compulsory. It's not compulsory to have exact 4, exact 3, exact 5 and blah blah stuff. It should look like a rectangle. It should form a rectangle, nothing else. Okay, other than this, now you can clearly see, I will just make a distance between the resistance, and it is 0.45, and you can clearly see the distance between this is more than 2.45%. That's why I'm telling you, sometimes it is good to have more greed. Like the distance, the target was this 0.45, but it gave you 2.26. That's why continue this trade, continue, have a little risk and continue this trade. Book the 50% and then continue with the rest. Okay, cool. This is the first chart pattern we saw over here. Bearish rectangle, market down, creating R1, S2, S2. There are no specific conditions for R resistance and support. It's just the condition is a downtrend and then again a downtrend. That's it, nothing else. Very simple pattern which you can see again and again in the market. This is the first probability where nothing happened. There was no fake breakout. There was no nothing. It happened exactly as it's supposed to be happened. Now you can see it, how it happens, how you can identify all those stuffs. Okay. Okay, this is the first thing. Let's try to find the second scenario where it will try to fool you. This is another scenario, but here also I didn't try to fool you. Okay, market came down, consolidated, made a rectangle and again came down. This is your box and this is the market down to down, bearish rectangle. Another example. Okay, this can consider to be the fake thing. What it is like, it is should not supposed to do. It should not supposed to give you a downtrend, but it gave you a downtrend. This is the probability and possibility I'm telling you. Market in a downtrend created S1, R1, this zigzag, 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 made a rectangle. It is supposed to give you a downtrend as it's a bearish rectangle, but it gave you an uptrend. So such kind of scenarios also might happen with you. Note this thing. Do not just go for a blind faith like it is a bearish rectangle, it formed in a downtrend and it is going to give me a downtrend only. Okay, thus such kind of scenarios also can happen. If you can't see it properly, I will make you a proper diagram. One and then straight up. Okay, you can clearly see that we are making a one second. Hello. Good afternoon. Yeah, I have WhatsApp. No, not the same number. Where are you? Yes, come to the Gold Soup metro station and call me. 8. Yeah, I'll be available by 8. Try to come. That's my office address. Try to come before 8. Okay? Because after 8 I will be like gone from the office and you have to like then come to next place. Like my home is in Union Metro. Yeah, if you want to deliver in the Gold Soup, come before 8. If you want to deliver after 8, then you have to come to Union Metro. Yeah. Okay. Okay, the location. But which location should I share? Should I share the office one? Okay. Okay. So you can clearly see that it is making a rectangle over here, right? You can see it. Market came down, made a rectangle. Now it is creating the whole complete R1, R2, R3, R4, S1, S2, S3, S4. After that, it gave you an uptrend. It is supposed to give you a downtrend, but it gave you an uptrend. So these are the stuffs which happens in the market. So you should be aware of such possibilities as well. You should not be just going with the normal bookish knowledge. You should have the all possibility in your head so that you are taking a trade accordingly. Okay, this is that thing which is not supposed to happen, but it happened. I am trying to find the last possibility, which is like giving us a fake breakout scenario, like where their market is trying to fool you and then it gave you that trend. It's just creating an uncertain thing. So you should also be aware of such moments where the market can make these things. Yeah, this is one of those things. Okay, see, market came down. Yeah, we are having a downtrend. Market came down, we are having a downtrend, and first it created a consolidation, that is a bearish rectangle. We got a breakout, but at a same point where the market enter, we like the buyers would have entered at the breakout, people enter, and that time again we are having a consolidation to consolidation. Again the market fooled people here. Sometime it is going down, sometime it is going up, sometimes it's coming down, sometimes going sideways. Is the place where the market gets fooled. The people get fooled the most because they are confused whether to go for buy or whether to go for sell, because that is an after breakout situation. After breakout situation, people expect the market is going up, giving us a good movement. Okay, breakout is a place where market gives a good movement up or a good movement down. Correct. So in this scenario, what happened? The market came down, consolidated, made the rectangle, gave a breakout for up. That is a fake breakout it gave you. Came down to grab the liquidity. From that point, again the constant fight happened for the rectangle, for the bearish people, bearish and the bullish people, and then the market came down. This is a full. The market made the original movement itself. Market wanted to go down, market went down itself. But in between, this is a confusion they create. So such kind of movements can also happen in the market. So you should be aware of it. You should be aware of these scenarios, that a constantness in the market is not there. Market can make an abnormal movement like this. If I make it in a whole diagrammatical way, let me just make it. And I will also tell you one S2 S3, it gave a breakout. After that again it consolidated and then gave a breakout. Okay, now here one I can just create that thing, right? I'll just create box over here. This was the one box it created, gave us a breakout, and then it created another box over here and then gave us a breakout. See, two different boxes it created. That's how they fool you. One here, they gave you the breakout situation, people entered, got fooled, and then again came down for this thing. The market eventually came down, but this is just like fooling you all people, fooling you. Now let me just tell you this one very specific thing. The distance between R1 and R2, 0.45% is the distance. Let's calculate the breakout from the breakout till what point? 0.5. 10% extra, 0.10% extra they gave you, but like I told you, 0. From R1 to R2, whatever, sorry, R2 S1, like resistance to the support distance is your target. That can be your target. Okay, cool. So all three possibilities we have discussed already. Now let's just go back to our thing and try to talk about the next one. Okay. Now comes bullish. The next chart pattern we are talking about is bullish flag chart pattern. Bullish flag chart pattern. With the name itself, you know that it is a bullish chart pattern. Is going to be an uptrend to then uptrend, as it's a continuous chart pattern. As it's a continuous chart pattern, it is going to be from up to the up. Okay, let me just draw that line, then I will explain you all the things. Now, market went up, came down, Okay, so this is how a bullish flag chart pattern looks like. You can clearly see if I join this thing right here, I join this thing right here, you can see that it looks like a flag. This is a flag. Can you see a flag? It's a flag. Yes, it looks like a flag now. That's why it is called as bullish flag. Why? Because it is giving us bullish to bullish movement. That's why it is called as bullish flag. Okay, now understanding the concept, understanding the psychology behind it. First, our market was in an uptrend. This is an uptrend going on for the market. Once the market is going in an uptrend, we can clearly see that who are active over here. The active are buyers. Buyers are active over here. Okay, cool. After that point, when we see the active buyers are there, I told you the same psychology works. Every people are not constant at that point. Every people changes their things by one by one by one by one. They will try to change, they will try to come their positions. Buy to the seller, seller to the buyer, buy to the seller, seller to the buyer, buy to the seller, seller to the buyer, according to their needs, whatever their needs are, however they are doing it, and blah 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 stuff. Like if they want, they can go for this thing. Like if the profit is booked, they can go for selling. If the profit is not booked, they can keep it. So it's like back and forth happen, and it will create the such kind of, when the strength of this gets less. I don't know which one to use. When the sellers become little less, buyers become little less, more people are doing for the selling, their fear gets triggered. It will create our first thing, that is R1. Same goes, the same back and forth thing will happen. S1 will create, it will come down, it will try to take support from the market, that is just changing the majority from the buyers to seller. It will go up again, changing the majority from the buyers to the sellers. It will create R2, came down, took support, S2 went up, take resistance, R3, then again came down, take the last support, that is S3. Okay, after this resistance and the support thing, when it is giving us a breakout, at that breakout there will be a candle, below that candle we will do our stop loss. By that candle's close, we will go for buying. As it's a bullish chart pattern, we'll go for the buying. If it was not bullish chart pattern, we would have gone for something else like short selling if it's a bearish one. Got it? After that, our target talks like from the distance of R1, the resistance line, to the support line. But The catch over here, you will feel like this is very simple and very same like this is very similar thing to the bullish rectangle. But the catch over here is you can find out one key difference over here, that the resistance line is not straight, it's slanting. That is our condition for the market. That is our one of the condition. That is our condition for the market, that all the resistance should gradually be falling down, and so is the support as well. Like if you can draw the line, R1 should be above R2, R2 should be above R3, S1 should be above S2, S1 should be above S2, and S2 should be above S3. Similar goes if they are making more such support, more such resistance, then it should be keep on adding. This things should gradually fall down. That is a condition. That is a very important factor you should note. First condition, market should be in uptrend. Second condition, all the resistance should gradually fall down. R1 in the top, R2 below, then R2 little in the top, and R3 below. Gradually falling down. They should not be at equal pace. They should be gradually falling down. Okay. They should be gradually falling down. Same goes for the second condition. Third condition, that the support should be gradually falling down as well. That our support S1 will be above the S2 and S2 will be above the S3. It should always have this crossover. S1 line should cross, S1 line and S2 should cross the S1 line, S3 should cross the S2 lines. Same goes for, it should be below. This R1 line should not be crossed above, it should stay below. R2 line should not be crossed, R3 should stay below. This is the condition of the market which you have to follow. Three conditions for it. One, the market should be in an uptrend. Second, our resistance will gradually fall. And third condition, the support should gradually fall. And very much important thing, two things are very necessary. It should have at least two resistance and at least two support. At least two resistance and at least it should not be less than two. At least two and more is accepted, like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever. But at least two should be there. That is also one of the conditions. 4 conditions we have marked it. Now let's go and check it out in the real time market, how it looks. The bullish flag pattern. One thing you have to know, that it will be in a uptrend to an uptrend. So whenever you are finding, see for up to up. Okay. And we have to find specifically for a rectangle which is a slant one. Okay, let's find it. We have to find a bullish flag pattern. Up to up, up to up. This is not bullish one. It should gradually fall. Gradually falling when I need. You will think that this is not that pattern, but if I change it into the line, you will see made that thing R1 S1 R2. No, it at least should it make two things. Let's draw the path. Market went up. What happened to the path? Oh, this is a rectangle. I don't want rectangle. Okay. Market went up. Our first condition, market should be an uptrend. Came up, made R1, S1, R2, S3, S2, and then went up. Right? It is following exactly the pattern. First condition served, that it should be in an uptrend. Served, first condition is there. First condition check. Second condition, that the resistance should gradually be falling. Gradually it is falling. Check. Third condition, that a support should be gradually falling as well. Support is also following gradually. Check. There are at least resistance 1, R1, R2, S1, S2. There are at least 4, two of those resistance and support. Check. All three conditions are matching. We are in the bullish flag pattern, and then from here we can make the breakout scenario, and from there we can go up. Got it? Flag went up. Let's find, this is the first scenario where it didn't make any fool. It didn't created any those kind of scenarios for you where you need to go for like a very those kind of like fake breakouts, retest. They didn't do any of those things. They made a very straight, simple. That was the first one. Now let's go and discover the second possibility as well. Up to up. Up to up. Up gradually, but it didn't make it now. That's the thing. Even this is working like a pennant. Up to up, but it is a just bearish rectangle, not the flag. Nope. This is. But again, this is the same scenario. Like it is not making any fake breakout or something. But we still can consider it. Market went. But I'm liking this thing. I'll use it sometime. Not right now. Market went up, created R1, came down, S1, R2, S3, S2, sorry, R3, S3, and went up. Okay. If I just, this is this thing. This is this thing. Where is the support? This is the support. Where is your support? Your support is somewhere over here. Now you can clearly draw the resistance line from this to this, and also the support line from this to this. Can you see the whole flag over here? Can you see the complete bullish flag pattern on the chart? Right? the whole bullish chart pattern flag you can clearly see on the screen. That's the thing which happens. Like market came up, it did this zigzag stuff, and from the breakout we can go for buy situations. Now the distance between us and this is 0.13%, but the profit you can see from this to this is 0.43%. You can book that target profit, have a 50% book, and then you can go for the rest of the stuff. ठीक है. Bullish pattern. Let's find out other possibilities, because those are important to find out. If you are not aware about the other possibility, how they look, how they act and everything, then you might get stuck into the trap of the market. Got it. Finally. Okay, so check this out. Market went up, R1, S1, R2, S2, R3, S3, gave a breakout. Let's join the resistance. Let's join the support. Okay, now you can clearly see everything is joined over there. Joined. Yeah. Now you can clearly see the bullish flag pattern, but how they tricked you. They showed you, let's match the conditions. Okay, condition number 1, check that it is in an uptrend. Condition number 2, that the whole resistance is slanting down. It is greater, like the first one is greater than the second one is greater than the third. Check. Third condition, the support is gradually falling down. First one greater than the second greater than the third. Check. Fourth condition, at least 2, R1, R2, S1, S2. Fourth condition also check. Now every condition is checked. It also gave you a breakout. After giving a breakout, it again came down, grabbed all the liquidity and then shoot up. This is those fooling scenarios. This is that breakout scenario, fake breakout. Fake breakout is nothing but that they are telling you that this is not the real breakout. This is just to grab your liquidity from the market. Okay. So they gave you the fake breakout. It went up, gave you breakout. The buyers enter in the market. It came down. They ate the buyers. Gone. Sellers, market was going down, seller entered and it went up, they ate seller as well. This is the fake breakout scenario. This is the one where they trigger both of the people and they destroy both of the people together. So that's why you should be aware of such scenario. Breakout can happen, it can go down again to grab the liquidity, and from there it can jump up again. Okay, so this is the second scenario of the bullish flag pattern, where you can have a fake, where the market can fool you. Now let's go for the third scenario, where the bullish flag pattern doesn't even happen. Rather than giving an up movement, it can give you a down movement. You should see each and every of those stuffs so that you are aware of the scenario. Heart piche heart. Keep whenever you are watching the market and if you want to know regarding the how to find my like specifically bullish flag thing, two things you need to keep out, which I see rather than seeing the upward this, I want to see a downward this. First thing, I want to see a downward movement of the market. Then I want to see a very strong up movement like a flag. I will try to find a flag. That's all. Let's go find it. Can be, but not that sure about it. It gives that scenario uptrend, sideways, in a downways, and after that, rather than giving up, it went down. You can have that thing in your mind. This thing. You can have this thing in your mind. Okay. This is one of those scenario. It is not exactly, but yeah, the rectangle, and from here it is going down. It made a bullish flag, but it went down. This is those third probability where it is not supposed to do that thing, but it is still doing that thing. So before entering the market, you have all of those scenarios in your head, like you will know, rather than questioning like how this happened, why this happened, you will know why it happens. Okay, let's go for our third thing. We saw all the probability. Now let's go for the third scenario. The third scenario talks about continuous chart pattern. You go in the top. It is bearish. Flag. Not fag. Flag. Chart pattern. Okay, let me just draw it, the bearish chart pattern. The bearish chart pattern looks like an opposite, like the flag is like this stem and this flag. It will look like someone is holding the flag opposite, the pole and the flag. Okay. 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 Gradually rising. This is how a bearish flag will look like. I just want to change it to more like this. This is how a bearish flag will look like. Let's just joint it so that you can see the flag, the resistance and the support. Okay, it's like the same thing. The flag is hold in upside down way. This is the pole of the flag, and this is the pole of the flag, and that's the flag. Got it? So in this there are 4 conditions, the same condition but in a opposite way. First condition will be that market should be in a downtrend. There should be an active sellers. Those active sellers, whenever they want to take their profit, they will take their profit little by little, and after that they can change from the seller to the buyer, creating S1. From that S1 they will go up R1, market will go up, try to take a like change the direction of it, but the sellers are still active, so resistance 1. After that market will come down, take another support S2, resistance 2, it will go up, make resistance 2, it will come down, make resistance 3, will go up, will make resistance 3. This is 2. Okay, so this is the resistance 2, this is resistance 3. Market made 3 supports, 3 resistance. Now first condition, yes, the market should be in a downtrend. After that, the second condition says that all the resistance should be gradually rising. Okay, like for example, if I draw this line, R2 should cross the R1 line and R3 should cross the R2 line. It should be gradually increasing. All the resistance should be greater than the previous one. Basically, this is the second condition. Third condition, all the support should be rising as well. Like if you draw the line of that S1, S2 should not touch it. It should be above that. If you draw the S2 line, S3 should not touch it. It should be above that. Okay. This is your third condition. Fourth condition says that at least R1, R2, S1, S2, at least this 4 should be there to be called as a flag, to be called as a bearish flag chart pattern. There should be R1, R2, S1, S2, at least 2 resistance and 2 support. Okay, this is our 4 conditions of making a bullish pattern. Psychology is everywhere the same. You know, the market coming down, changing majority and blah blah blah, one and the same thing again and again and again and again and again, thing happening. Okay, so this is the thing. After that, whenever the market is falling down, breaking out, giving us a breakout, at that candle you will do the short sell as the market is a bearish, and the next candle H, breakout next candle H will be your stop loss, and from there you will have your target. Your target will be again the same thing. The distance between R1 and S1 will be your target, and then you can go and achieve that target. Have more than that target, like have more than, like if the target, let's say it's 0.24, double it, go for 0.40. Okay, let's check out the real time in the chart. Let's check out the examples of the bearish flag. In again same thing, we will be checking out three possibilities of the market. If the bullish, one will be it should do as it's supposed to do. Second, it should not do such stuffs. And third thing, it will fool you. Yes, no, confusion. Okay, so let's just find out our bearish flag pattern. For finding a bearish flag pattern, the one very simple thing to see in the market is look for one pole and one such kind of structure. That's it. You should look for this. A little downfall and then the market having a little bit of uptrend. That is our bearish flag pattern. A downfall and little bit trying to go up. That's it. That's all you need to find out in the market. Let's see. First, we will check out the downfall and we will check out a little bit upgoing market. See, it is downfall, but is it going up? No. This is downfall. Is it going up? No. We don't want it. Downfall of the market. Is it going up? No. Downfall, not going up. These are the major swings, so leave that. Downfall, kind of going up, kind of, but not that accurate, so leave it. Downfall, but went in a slant way. It didn't go for an uprise way. We want market to go little above, like to create such kind of support should be rising and resistance should be rising. And people will ask, what about such kind of movement? These are an abnormal movement. It will happen, it will may not happen. There are like 0% probability kind of 1 to 0% probability that it might happen. Other than that, who knows? Downfall, downfall, downfall. We need to find, yeah, this is our, yes, this is our bearish flag pattern which we have found out. Okay, now for the bearish flag pattern, this is one of those scenarios which they fooled you. Okay, this is the pole and this is our flag. Constant, gradually rising, breakout happened, it didn't fall down, it fooled you a little for more and then it gave you a breakout. Got it? Your target is more than the distance of resistance and the support. It will be more than that. Obviously, this is our breakout scenario. You can clearly see it is more than that. Triple, 4 times, 5 times more than that. But it fooled you twice. One, it gave you the slanting one as the bearish flag should give you. It gave you breakout, but after that again it consolidated. It created 2 blocks. Let's use this. Let's. This is the time to use that thing. Okay. This is the one. Okay. And this is the other one, and this is our pole. You saw, pole was made, market went in a slant up, our bearish flag created, breakout happened, but after the breakout again the market consolidated into a rectangular form and then gave us a breakout. Fool. Let's find out more such situations. Again, same, market came down, constantly rising and gave a breakout. Simple, plain simple. If I have to draw it in a path, market came down, S1, R1, S2, R2, S3, R3, and we are falling, right? If I just join this resistance and join this support, you can clearly see a flag kind of structure over here. You can clearly see the flag structure and from that flag structure the market is zigzagging and falling down. That's it. Is it something different? No, it's a very same structure which we can have. Falling, going up, falling. Target, double the size of resistance and this 0.20 breakout. See, triple, actually triple. It can give you a heavy, or you can just consider whatever the pole size is there. Pole size is what? 0.80. Yeah, the pole size you can get is, that will be your target. Pole size will be your target, but not all the time the pole is there. Okay, so pole size will be correct. Okay, correct scenario, fake scenario also discussed. We saw correct scenario. I want one scenario such thing where it didn't happen. Came down, went up. This is that scenario. Market came down, did that zigzag thing, made a flag, gave a breakout, but after that went up. Rather than going down, it went up. So these are the three scenarios, three possibilities we have discussed right now, and this is the like these are the three possibilities we discussed. Bearish flag coming down, making a slant. You can clearly see the gradually it is rising. Like, you don't even have to draw the path part to see it. You can clearly see it is rising. It is rising. Yeah, this is our flag. Gave a breakout again and went up. Rather than going down, it went up. This is the third probability where it should not even happen. This is that. We saw the full one, we saw the correct one, we saw everything. Okay. Now I'm getting very bored of this. I wanna play game. 30 minutes left for me. What is happening with the fair value gap? See, fair value gap, like I told you regarding this Ethereum, we gave us our analysis that in Ethereum our fair value gap has been created, and the market will tap into that fair value gap, and from there again it will try to go. Same exact thing happened. Market came down. I told you the market is that guy who knows where the people's limit order is, who knows where people keep their everything, and he will eventually little by little try to make the market in that way so that it can hit that profit, it can hit that limit, it can hit that limit order, and from there it can jump. Right? Our fair value gap was tapped, and then right now our market is again going up. Same scenario. I want to play a game, bro. It's been so long time I haven't played a game, and I'm getting bored. Legit bored. Let's play game. Half an hour is left for the live stream. I'm getting bored and I'm playing the game now. I love this game a lot. Ready to play game. Ready to race. It's not a race, but tan 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 tan. Dragon. I would love to have a dragon here. I want a dragon. Wait. Confirm daily bonus. We will check out our market in the side first. What is this? Fair value gap. What is this? Temporary supply. Okay, this is the main thing. Okay, we can watch our market as well at a side by side. If there is a big movement, we can enter as well. And let's play game. An easy target we can get here, but we can get a little easy target. Like market will try to jump over here. People might have taken this thing as their stop loss. Market will go there. For very sure the market will go there. .3 risk reward ratio we can get. Let it come little more down and I will enter for this upgoing trade. Till that point, let's play. Let's go Valk in the back. Okay, this thing over here. This thing over here. Okay, hog rider for the safe thing, bats for any of the disturbance. Yes, that's good. I don't think so. I need this. That is gone. Now I need this. That is also gone. But okay, fine. Okay, simply this. Now again we'll go for the same scenario. Now we have arrows as well. Bro, I have fireball. Okay, that is gone. 2 tower gone already. Jotaro is not a good player. Jotaro is very noob. How he reached 7th level, I don't know. Array, bro. Let's go. He will put, okay, he put it here. Fine. Iron Might. Double. If he's that stupid, let's go for triple muskie. I want 3 muskies at my thing. This is another muskie. GG brother, GG. GG brothers. Is there anything? Unlock evolution. Evolution is good. Evolution is legitimately good. Why she looks like this? Okay, that's the only free thing we have. In our collection, there must be 3 updates. I don't want to update. Magic trio. How to evolve your dragon. Let's have a magic trio. Oh, 7 elixir trio. What deck should I make? I have so many options to pick. So many options to pick. Wait. Is how to evolve your dragon. So obviously I need first dragon. I need a dragon. Use a dragon. I will use all those things which is like evolution thing. I like no. This guy's evolution is good, not bad. This guy's evolution is not that great. Oh. Ow. Okay. Oh, we cannot use that thing. ठीक है. Fine. No issues. I got Bandit, I got Inferno, and I got this. Let's have one tank. For a tank, let's get this 7 elixir is very heavy already. We should get a really small stuffs. Let's have her as a tank. Rion Giant. But what's her health, bro? Let's go for Valk. I need a tank. Valk is my tank. Or I can have a knight. And I don't need a Valk. This will be my tank. Now I need air attack. I already have wizards as an air attack, but still something I should keep in the backup. Let's have this as an air attack. Okay. I need some spell. I need one spell and I need direct tower. Something direct tower I need. Hog is a good option. This is a good option. Very easy cycle thing. This is also a good option. Also can act as a giant. Okay, let's do it. Now 2 spells I need. 2 spells. I need 2 spells. What spell should I have it? Oh, bro. Musky has evolution. Musky is that evolution. But just 3-shot Musky will give. That guy is gonna give the. I should have this. Hee. Let's have log. No, let's have this. Our deck is made. This. I want the bandit. Okay. Let's go. Let's screw the battle. Electro tweet. What? Okay, evolution is ready. I want to use this card, bro. Fast, fast, fast. There's a monster sitting there. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I want this guy. This guy is epic. This guy is epic. They are not letting it be epic. No worries. No worries. We still have this guy. Electro tweet. Done. GG. I dropped it very fast, I guess. I shouldn't have dropped it this fast. Okay, that guy is going, this guy is going. I should have this thing over here. Yeah, good defense. Let's go attack. go for this. We'll go for this very soon. Let's go for this for right now. And this over here. We won't go for this right now. That guy's stuck, bro. That guy's stuck. Okay, now I will go for this. I will go for this. Beat him. Shit. We have already got it. Just want it to come over here. No, same. Here, bro. Okay, that is also fine. And well played. Nice. I wanted to use the Infernus evolution for so long time, and finally I used it. Felt happy. Marcel. Okay, one over here. Electro tweet. That's so bad, so bad. I don't even wanna go for like oops. Let's go for one more game. अरे यार oops bro, oops. But still I'm doing good, still going good. We are gonna eat that tower. Let's go for here, let's jump for here. That is, she's dead, already dead. She's already dead. I love her ability as well. Her ability is also good. The hog, the rider.
You want to win the crown for me? Really?
She beats so much, he also has her. It's not a good thing. He also have. Okay. Just because I need the evolution of Inferno. Okay, I'm gonna have it here. I'm gonna have it here, and I want you to make a lot of kits. Make it as much as you want. Okay, he is charged. Arey yaar. So easy I win, bro. I wanted to use that evolution's reach. Another battle. Let's see. Maybe 2 more battles. Let's go. What should I go? Let's go for the knight in the back. Knight in the back. Let's go for this over here. Okay. Wizard, bro. Come on, bro. You don't have to see him. Okay. Let's just drop it. Anything in between. That's not gonna go with it. This is gonna go with this. Do not jump. Just be in a side. Kachara. Come on. Give me. Come on, let's go attack. But good defense he did. I loved his defense. Good defense he did. That was a good defense.
Make this quick. Round start.
Da-da-da. Okay, pull her in. Bro, she's dead, bro. She's dead. Damn. I should find a way to keep him as a full health. Obviously. I knew this thing would happen. Come on. Kill each pieces. Do not leave anything. I will keep it over here. Are why you went there? Don't make me. Don't force me. Come on, don't force me. Okay. Fine. Just one time I want to do that, and I'm gonna do that. You throw your Mega Knight. I need your Mega Knight. I need your Mega Knight. Come on, throw your Mega Knight, bro. I'm gonna do it over here because I need that Mega Knight. Yes, that's the Mega Knight. Fine by me. Come on, fast. No, not now. I need the whole Mega Knight, I say. I don't need him. I need the whole Mega Knight. Arey, don't. Go. Chal. Jitta charna hai. Come on, bro. It's you only. Okay. I don't want it to be a night game, bro. Come on. At least not a night. It's an easy win game. Done. 1-1. So I think that's it, my time. I enjoyed this live stream. I enjoyed this game. I love this game a lot. So all the people, I think I made your mood a little light by playing a game, because it was too much talking happening. So actually, this is my time right now. We are done with our live stream, and I will see you tomorrow. Yeah, I will see you tomorrow at the same timing, 12 to 4, and we can have, if you want to me to take care of some of the topics which you are feeling confused about, which you are not understanding, please pin in the comment section, and I will continue that, and I will solve all of your problems and every of those things. Okay, other than that, till that time, thank you so much for joining this live stream. Thank you so much for being the part of this live stream. I really love having you guys all here. But can you do just one thing for me? Please go out and check the like Instagram of the Zbit. Follow that thing. Subscribe to all of the YouTube channels, and also subscribe to the X platform, Zbit X platform as well, so that you will never miss out any updates and any of those things. And before going, I want to tell you that the Zbit is live right now for the Android people, and there are 3 rewards which you can get. First, when you register, you can get the free tokens, free crypto coins. That is maybe of the Dogecoin, maybe of the Pepe, or maybe of the Souls. It depends. After the registration, if you do the KYC, you will be getting the double bonus winning chance to win a double bonus. Whatever reward you will be getting, that will be into 2x. After that thing, if you deposit your money after the KYC, after registration KYC, when you deposit the money, and that is above $10, you get a chance to get the multiplier of the bonus. It can be the 2x, 3x, 50x, 100x. Who knows what kind of multiplier you will get. Your rewards will be getting into 50x as well if you get a 50x multiplier. Okay. After that thing, there is a one catch. You need to do all these things before 30 days from your registration. Take a first trade and win a chance to win the completely free. All of the free stuff, you can get a chance to do that. Okay. Till that time, thank you so much for joining this live stream. I'm really happy, really glad that you all people came, and I will see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for joining. The market is again coming up for the FPG. Make sure that you are, if it taps in, then you can go again for it. Okay. Till that time, thank you so much for joining this live stream. I'm really happy, really glad that we are slowly growing this community. Okay. Bye all of you.